Hello, hello, and good evening, everyone. Welcome back to another tournament stream. And we are going to start in just a couple of minutes already. It's the second day of the qualifiers for the professional tournament. I forgot something. I still need to share the stream on Discord. Let's do so real quick. And also I'm still having to take a look at which group we are following today. And probably we also have some results already in terms of points, although with the second of 4 qualifiers, it might not really matter all that much just yet. So let's quickly post the stream. Also on the official server. Great. So far, so good. Next thing I want to do is actually probably start the game, because it's only 5 minutes before we're starting. Hi to Matti, hi to A Nice Shot, hi to Milan Melon. And also Depeche Mode and everyone else who is already watching, who might be watching later on. Good evening, guys. Are you going to stream SL games? Oh, I don't know, SL. Probably not, just because of that. Let me open the document in the background and find out who I'm going to be following today. I'll be following G8. G8. Let's see on the website what that means. And we are... Okay. Game is open. No. First of all, I want to enter the tournament room. First one's going to be Demon versus SQD1. And let me just hop over here. And I can show you the groups. So we've got IW on this group. I think PC Cat. I think that was APA. They renamed and regrouped. I mean, it's the same clan, the same roster, actually. Just a new name for the clan. Then we've got Aqua over here. That is, of course, well known. Also, get a couple of... I mean, they're a very promising team as well, just as APA, of course. Then here we've got B-Love. Prada. Prada was also playing like top 16 or so. Here also Serenity is also playing again. Most of them have been top 16 or so already, as well, of course, as well. I will still have to see a couple more teams. BPS, of course, was very strong last stream. Raid was also showing some good stuff, although not necessarily top 4 level unless they are really improving. But for the top 8, it should probably be enough. I can see that very well. Then over here, Group 7, Love. They were showing some strong season last time. I don't know if they have the same roster though. They might also make it into the top 8. And 1 second. Oh my gosh, I just broke my headphones. Probably not. That is... I actually broke them. Oh no. Can I just fix them? No. Okay. This is really uncomfortable situation right now. I just broke my headphones. Oh no, how did I do this? What can I do now to have sound? That's kind of annoying. Okay. Perfect start to the stream. Oh, hell no. It is broken over here. Ah, for real. For real. I barely touched them. Okay. I guess I don't have any sound then. Maybe I can just stick it on there. It's not going to hold. Oh, what a BS. I hope I can just order some pieces and get it fixed again. Don't have to order new headphones. That would be annoying. Seriously, what the hell? Yeah, that's not going to hold. Oh no. Maybe it works. Let's see. Okay, actually that works. Unless I probably shake my head or so. And they're not even that old. And anyways, let's focus on the games. Bit of a distraction. But now I can focus on the battles, and we are starting with Demon versus SKT1. SKT1 also, they currently top 1 win rate on EU server. In random games at least, they are a very strong clan. I don't know about tournaments yet, because they have not been participating in tournaments much so far. Also, I can see a lot of fellas over there, like Sahara, Ego, who have played on Aqua, for example, Pensacola. I know him as well. They have played on other teams for sure, but I don't know where they are from. Like, what kind of level they have. Oh, look at the blind shots here. Kopi getting double tagged at the start. That is very rare. Always teams are blind shooting each other on this lane. This time, Kopi really got punished. Also the 116F3. Just a new tank to be in this tournament. Also took a shot. It is not the most armored, definitely not. The thing is, SKT1 has no clue about their blind shots having connected, nor about them having more tanks up here on that hill. Demon has most of their forces down in the city, but Pyroblast is moving up the hill to reinforce his teammates. And Demon can hold for a while, that's for sure. SKT1, oh, Crip getting outrated again. The 116F3 is really not outstanding on the armor. Did get penetrated twice frontally, straight into the turret. As you can see there. You can see that impact hole as he was just flying hull down. 116F3 is not great for holding necessarily. It is an amazing tank when it comes to pushing in and clipping the opponents, out-trading opponents. But for that it needs to get a bit closer to make use of its clipping potential. If it is sitting hull down, then an M4 is likely to out-trade the 116. If we are checking the hit points to the left side, bad trades for Demon. They are down about 1.6k hit points already. But they are having the cap lead for the moment. SKT1 could change that by tapping their toes into the B cap for just a short amount of time. And that might actually be happening. Of course, they can get decapped, but if they just stand in the B cap for long enough, then Demon would have to counter push. And that Demon is kind of prepared for that. A nice shot into some Cetel. The Super Conqueror taking another, and look at the hit points melting away on Demon's side. Now SKT1 is also starting to lose HP as they are pressuring the right side to make sure that they can maybe go for that B cap. They have the cap lead. They did get the cap lead, stop the B cap for long enough. Now it is Demon who has to push in, and they are lacking the hit points for that. But it mostly is not so much about the trades, but rather about the kills and the focus fire. For the time being, there's still a 116 F3 isolated to the front, yet very healthy and having wrecked, or probably he just used that MB. And Demon, they smelled an opportunity and they are going for it. They are sending it into the city, want to take base A, and they want to kill Panzer Cold Kid. They are going in, but he is also well covered, and now he is hull down, can hide very well. A is getting stopped. At the same time, base C is getting pushed. SKT1 is trying to cap the base and go in. They are trading down. Crip, who emptied his clip already, will have horrible DPM. 116 is going to go down fairly soon. He's still trying to reload another 2 shots. Might be able to do it before getting killed. Yeah, Crip hits 1. And hits 2 before going down. Crucial reload there for the 116. Nicely done. And it is Demon with a cap lead, with a gun lead. 985 points for Demon. 995. And they get another kill. And that is getting them to 1000 points. And Demon wins the game despite some early problems with the hit points. Just a better push in the city. And SKT1 was too slow on the high ground, gave up the caps for going for kills, but at the same time they still went for caps, which was a little bit of a paradox there. If we are just reconsidering what just happened. SKT1 was basically giving up the city with the 2 caps. They were giving up the cap that they had in the city. For that, they decided to go for kills on the other side. And I mean, they also gave up the map control there. So they needed to go for kills. Just 1 cap only was not enough for them to win. They needed either kills or 2 caps. And that was not really working. They were going for a strategy based on going for a push on the high ground, but still they just hesitated, wanted to take that C cap, but they were still getting decapped for a while and did not really make any quick progress on that high ground. And therefore Demon was faster to push down there in the city, pick up some kills, take the A cap, and that allowed them to win eventually. Hey, Agile Hippo and also hi to Vito Scaletta. These players from which countries? You know, the Demon team is Russian speaking, mostly Ukrainian and other nationalities, Eastern Europeans, probably. I don't know for sure where exactly all of them are from. But I assume that there are a lot of Ukrainians in there. And some Russians who live in Europe as well. And on the other side, we have a very mixed team that doesn't really have any predominant nationality. Middleburg for the second time. Both teams starting very heavy with a lot of HP, a lot of AMX M4s, some Super Conquerors and a Chieftain on Demon's side. For the team of SKT1, it is looking similar in the M4 lineup, but they choose 2 of the Chieftains instead of 1, and another 116 F3. Not all too uncommon, as we could see on last tournament as well. Oh, look at the blind shots, nothing connecting this time. 1 or 2 116 F3s did enter the meta, mostly just 1, because of its lack of DPM and also lack of reliable armor. It kind of replaced the Kranwagen though, simply because it has more hit points and reactive armor. Both teams playing for the high ground as usual. This is what we see on almost every game on Middleburg. Two teams sending forces up the hill, some tanks down to the city. Demon playing pretty aggressively though, getting straight into that C-cap. The question is if they can get decapped reliably by the chieftain. They were quick to take it. They already got the double cap and can fall back without significant loss of hit points. If SKT1 is pushing in again, then Demon will have the advantage in positioning and can, hopefully to them, punish the invaders as they enter base C. So often it is not necessarily about taking back the C cap, but rather making a play in the city, playing for the A cap. Yet that can also get defended quite nicely from that corner. At the 116 F3 we can see the armor not holding up much. Sometimes it gets some ricochets, but in tournaments especially a lot of people are playing with calibrated shells, which results in the F3 being almost entirely grey when using heat. Or at least it is riddled with weak spots for sure. Nothing happening up here. It's all about the attempt in the city of SKT1. F3 took another shot. Walking Ace approaching base A again. Nice shot into Parmesan. He won't be able to cap that. I don't think so. We see some movement on the other side as well. SKT1 is going in onto base C. They have Pyroblast in focus fire. This is the crossfire coming in from Panzercoat Kit, Copium, X1000 and Ego Shihi going for Pyroblast from the side. Also Marmalade coming from the right flank. Pyroblast doing the only right thing in this kind of scenario, falling back behind this rock and making the enemies overextend. If they went for him, he is kind of safe for the time being, but Deviat was trying his best to shield him, might have overextended a little bit, I don't know. He is currently in the 1v1. Pyroblast still going down as the crossfire was successful from the side. The M4 going down as well, one tank down on either side. Also, crip low on hit points. Deviat going down. Gun advantage to SKT1. Also, base A is getting capped. Base C has been capped. All caps are on side of SKT1, or at least stopped. And Demon doesn't have the hit points, doesn't have the tanks available anymore. Is not having the caps. Is likely losing this one. 935 points for SKT1 and only 3 one-shots left, or 2 shots on the red side. Parmesan still trading well with Walking Ace. But yeah, that's a point win for the blue guys of SKT1. Very well done. That was the 1-to-1 in our qualifying tournament. First encounter today. Some nice performances by both of the teams so far, and that is actually good to see, because likely we are going to see them more than once today. As usually it is the case that you got mainly like 2 strong teams per group, and maximum actually. Yes, it is a qualification. Still, there are still very mixed groups, and sometimes you got 2 strong teams per group then. And as everyone has 2 lives, if one of these teams is losing, they are going to be ditched into the lower bracket, which still grants them another chance for making it into the grand final of today's qualifying tournament. And we are switching maps onto Black Goldville. Might be played a bit faster. Yeah, kind of. So just slightly faster lineups. A lot of M4s again on either side. Some Chieftain and FA215B paired with an E50M on Demons setup. Then SKD1 is running the 116F3 again. The M4s, of course, also an E50M, FA215B and a T100 LT. So slightly faster setup for them, slightly less damage output, or at least not damage output, but less hit points. And potentially also a bit less armor, as we have 2 meds/lights versus 1. Although, of course, the Chieftain is not a superbly armored tank either. Blind shots coming in, almost connecting. This is actually quite crazy that this is happening on some maps. Since Wargaming introduced every tank being reloaded at the start, the map design was not quite made for that. SKD1 is heading towards base A, also sending some tanks towards base C. Both teams doing more or less the same. Demon applying a bit more focus on decapping base B, with Pyroblast, the caller of Demon, Kopiat, and potentially also Deviat over there having the opportunity for defending base B. Cap lead on base C for Team Blue. Walking A is going to spot up this entire area, outspotting the heavies. Can run array if needed. On the other side, only now Demon did get the A cap. SKT1 defended or decapped once. Lost no hit points so far. Multiple tanks on Demon's side. Got shot once already. We can see some wide formation by Demon, leaving one M4 in the corner for now. No, he's also falling back. They are grouping up for a C push, it seems, or potentially a B push, maybe C and B simultaneously. SKT1 has a bit more of a closed formation, a bit more of a passive formation, and that allows them to defend the C area to some degree, not necessarily. Mostly they are focused on defending their spawn, securing the map control and supporting each other. Nice crossfire. Pyroblast taking a bit of a beating, down to 1.8k hit points. And Demon is already down 1000 hit points compared to SKT1. Not a lot is happening, but there is Crip going for an aggressive move into the middle. Maybe a bit too aggressive. He's losing half the hit points already. But he now has some great crossfire and spots up a lot of tanks of SKT1. Pressures them back. Is actually getting counter pushed straight away. Down to a one-shot he is. Might not last much longer. Is there any worth to this move though? Or is he just going down for no reason? There are a lot of tanks who have focus on this one tank, so Demons use this opportunity for immediately counter pushing the other side. I think the game plan might still work out. All 3 caps are on side of Demon. They have secured base B and C, and they are pushing into the 116F3. They are about to kill Eagle CT as well. And it is this SKT1 who really has to take care of the caps. They are still killing Dr. Watson. They are going to be able to take back base A, and they absolutely have to, but it is all about the cap points for now, and it is both teams down 2 tanks, 1 tank very isolated. Oh, Parmesan losing a lot of hit points, might go down due to that. Track shot into Yuri still. But the FE215B absolutely has to die, and he is seemingly safe now. This is absolutely massive for the FE215B to survive, because Demon is trapped down there in the canal. If they wanted to push the FE, they needed to move up the hill into the crossfire of the rest of the SKT1 tanks. I think SKT1 has this base on the positions. They can also stop base B again. They have a lot more hit points as well. They have a 2 tank advantage, only 3 tanks left. 2 tanks left, Deviat also going down, Sahara chasing the FE215B, who's still getting a kill, but we are seeing Sahara right behind, Walking A is coming in, the caps being stopped will quickly be in favor of SKT1 as well, and that will be the win for the blue team. Very well done. I was not really seeing SKT1 come back from this. I think it might have been all about the FE215B still surviving and still being able to shoot. Because of that, it was not possible for Demon to actually take good hull down positions and counter the remaining tanks again. Parmesan really had a rough time, as he was in the 1v1 against the FE215B. He got crossfired by others, and if he survived this, then it would have likely been a win for Demon, I would assume. I think the FE might have also stopped base C still. Great game. 3 caps for Demon, even amount of tanks. I have not checked the hit points at that point, but it felt like it was easier for Demon to focus fire 1 tank than for the opponents. But the FE215B obviously also moved away from the team of Demon and was doing a great job at that. Maybe I was just underestimating the distance and also the height difference that allowed the FV to be relatively close, but still be relatively safe there. Hi Eddie, hi Darkman, hi Gene as well, and hi Top Recorder. Good evening everyone. Nice to see you guys on chat. This might be the last game of this encounter. Match point to SKT1. Black Goldville again. Demon is fielding 2 of the 116 F3s. Otherwise the M4 spam, FE215B and LT. On side of SKT1, we can see double E50M, double FE215B, and some M4s as well. So a lot more lethality, less HP and armor for them. They have massive damage output, but won't be the best at holding. And they are starting with 850 hit points less. Blind shots again. Parmesan got tagged. Also Deviat. Where is he? 2 tanks on Demon's side lost HP. Both got shot once. So the hit points are even. The hit point disadvantage of SKT1 is hereby neglected. And now it is SKT1 with more hit points and the more dangerous setup. Still, we should not forget about them not having as many tanks with reactive armor. Well, actually the E50Ms also have reactive armor. I think the difference might not be that big. Just 1 tank. Wait, I think they have 1 tank less with reactive armor. Or not. No, actually not. SKT1 took control of the corner. They got the cap lead as well. And they got the HP lead. Even if it's just by a small margin. That matters. Deviat getting shot into his cupola, I assume. Nope. That was not it. I do not see that impact was the side. And it will be tricky for Demon to come back. T100 LT spotting a bit more aggressively. I think what they want to do is pressure the enemy spawn so that they can go for base B then. But that only works if they can distract this 116 and the FE215B, keep them spotted. Yeah, that's what they were waiting for. Nice shots into Sahara. He is getting spotted from the side and can barely hide. B is getting capped. They're halfway done, but Pyroblast is losing a lot of hit points for that. B has been taken. The M4s are trying to get out. Parmesan shielding his teammate. Can they move out safely, or are they losing a tank for this cap? That's the question. Pyroblast struggling a little bit as he is moving around. They are safe again. They are safe. Oh, there is an M4 right behind. Ego. Very aggressive move. Getting punished for that immediately. But Pyroblast is down to a one shot. And also Adit is coming into the push. Ego getting killed. But Adit still having a ton of hit points. Trying to get the M4 is not going to get him. So he is going to go for the 1v1 against Deviat, which shouldn't be a huge problem for him. Adit is really distracting a lot of opponents, pulling the focus towards him, which might allow SK21 to counter push on the other side. E50M comes for the kill shot. And also the E50M is making its way through, getting the second kill. But also he is kind of in between the opponents now. The Demon guys are not sleeping, but they are down on the hit points already. SKT1... No, it is SKT1 down to half the hit points. I was mistaking the teams there. Although the tanks are even, it is Demon winning on points in the very end. And that means we are in a 2-2 situation tiebreaker for this game. Very nice. Close matches here. Absolutely amazing to see that. It was somehow still possible to farm down the push of SKT1. It looked pretty good. Looked like a nice approach that they had there. But in the end, they lost too many hit points. Maybe because they were isolating a few tanks too much. And the timing was lacking just a little bit. Often it's just about teammates not moving in at just the same time. If you got someone like Ego Sihi going first, it was an amazing idea, but his teammates were probably not exactly prepared for that just yet. Otherwise, the M4 that was focused might have died a lot sooner, and Ego might have survived, or not necessarily survived, but it might have been possible to build more of an advantage before losing that one tank. With every second that's passing without everyone going in, that is allowing the others to reload their shots and focus fire better. And we're switching maps again now to Rockfield. And we are seeing a very different lineup, an IS-4 on Demon's side. Depeche Mode asking, will there be prize draw today? Yes, again, we will have 4 fan containers and a battle pass for giveaway. I will get to that later. SKT, 18,000 hit points on SKT1 side versus merely 16,950. So 1.1k hit points more for the blue team. Demon fielding a light, an E50M, an IS-4 without reactive armor but great mobility. (116) moving straight into base B. Aggressive gameplay. But also the IS-4 is pushing straight into base C. He's at a slight disadvantage. B gets decapped. So Demon is going to have the cap lead. Still, getting base B might be crucial for winning this. But the IS-4 peeks up from behind and has some nice shots. If it was possible to cap base B, then taking base E would have been easier later on. And it might have granted SKT1 a massive advantage. Nice decapping shots by Demon, but Deviat is focused. Down to 1.1k hit points, and he can seemingly not hide there anymore. He now has a tank to the front that is very healthy. To the back there are tanks already. Deviat absolutely struggling. Panzer Kid also got shot down quite a lot. Hit points in favor of SKT1 still. Caps definitely in favor of Demon, as they have the only cap on the field so far. Only now base A is being taken. But the difference in caps is huge already. And it would require a lot of kills to come back from that disadvantage. A nice push coming in from Demon. At least they are out trading the enemy F3 quite a lot. T100 might have to take one. No, seemingly he is hull down there. And the F3 is simply reloading his clip and falling back. Demon doing well on this game at the moment. Counter push on C. Edit. And also Walking Ace are pushing onto the FE215B, a tank without reactive armor, a tank that has not a lot of hit points and a dangerous gun. Very crucial to take out that kind of tank. This might be massive for SKT1 to take out the FV. They are still getting crossfired, but they can focus on the weaker tank. Walking Ace, not having reactive armor anymore, might get killed as well. FV still shooting him once, E50M. Hiding from Parmesan, going down. Edit though getting the FV as well. Now Edit is in a 1v1 at a disadvantage in terms of HP. Not sure if this push was worth it, but on the other side there's a lot of stuff going on. Demon counter pushed by his A, and the light tank is getting punished. Almost got killed. There was a bounce off the front of the T100. Base A still gets stopped. And it is still Demon with a massive cap lead. Also, they have more hit points. And they have 2 caps to 1 right now. They have more tanks on the field as well. Demon about to kill another one. And that might seal the deal. Demon can kill Panzer Kid, Copium as well. And another one is going down, Ego going down. So this is Demon winning very decisively on the last battle of this encounter. 3-2, close tiebreaker. Lovely to see that. And that means we are going to have a bit of a break now. Really amazing games between Demon and SKT1. Let me point something out. Demon has been in grand finals multiple times. They have had multiple very successful seasons. Definitely. They are a super capable team that is hard to beat, and SKT1 was showing that they were not afraid, not having any reason to be afraid. That looked very promising. As I was just talking about the prize draw, maybe I should get to that now. Maybe it's the right time for that. I will start a giveaway on the Discord server as usual. So I'm going for the first one. One winner, 2 fan containers. If you are joining Discord and check out the giveaways channel, you will find the giveaway, and all you need to do is press enter by hitting that reaction. I'm going to have a bit of time now, so I'm going to play some random games. Let's see how my PC skill is holding up. Nice shot. Okay, let me just go towards the middle of the map, I would say. Or I could just push forwards. I'm not having anyone to hold the right side, so I don't want to isolate myself too much. Let's try to quickly kill the left. I'll try to move up there. Okay, let's hide. Not take his shots. I can move up high down right in front of him. Wait. Okay, I'm safe. Nice. Nice. Okay. Teammates are coming. Also, I would like to get out of here. These enemies are coming from my back, potentially. Yep. There we go. Nice. I can just stay here and fight those. Oh, he's turning. What the hell? Why would you do that? Okay. You can see me struggling a little bit with the controls, but it's kind of fine. As I'm usually playing touch. Let's take that shot from Chief, it's okay. Focusing the projector is more important. Also, we're about to win anyways. Can I maybe circle? Oh, I almost failed the shot because I'm not having auto aim as on touch. Okay. Nice. Okay. Somehow I was doing a lot of mistakes with zooming in and out for no reason. And still somehow I managed to hit all my shots as intended to. Oh, that was pretty good. I think the next tournament game should be starting in about 10 minutes then. starting late. My shot came a bit too high, probably there was not a connection. Or maybe I can shoot FE. Oh my... Why would it zoom out? I don't understand. Okay, dude. Okay, Streetswagen. Let's push, I guess. Still hack him. I'm putting out a lot of fast shots so far. Good to see. Nice. I'm just trying to stay safe of the 183 who's over there. Not nice. He's over there, okay. And then I can move up. Oof. Get right. Nice. Let's make some room for the concept, and he's just failing his shot. Ah. Hi, Gernot. And hi everyone else who might have joined in still, even if you have not participated in chat yet. Maybe say hi so I know who's there. And also, guys, don't forget to hit that like button to support the channel a little bit and make YouTube aware that you want to see more. I've got Days against me, as he's also in the tournament break. Who is A in PYS for now? Well, no one's dropping out of the PYS tournament. You mean if anyone dropped out yesterday? I have not seen that. I'm also not really aware of all the teams that are participating yet, because that will still show a bit more. Okay, bad shit. Oh my gosh. Nice. No spawn liner. Nice. I think we're having a good time. The CS is a bit annoying. Nah. Ouch. Kind of sucks that the concept fell back, because we have the advantage. It's reason to give up on it. Okay, moving now. Oh, good. Okay. HE dealing 0 damage. Nah. But we can take out the E6 here, maybe? Nah, is he running or? Yeah, I think he's running. But T57 should have him. Yep. Okay, got this. Luckily the enemies were passive. We were fighting 6v7. Losing the budget right at the start. Still worked out so far. We cannot lose anymore, but it might still be a draw, which I hope is not going to be the case. Focus days, yeah, unfortunately I had to. I mean, not because it's him, but because he was playing a very dangerous tank that absolutely has to get focused. And if I turn to the others, ignoring days, he would shoot me every time. So I kind of tried to pretend. Where did he end up? Yeah, okay, that's kind of what I thought. Let's go. Nah. Ah, okay. okay. Well, T57 has him. Good. And I think the next tournament match should also be starting in just 5 minutes. Hi, Louis. Good evening. Yeah, we both had a tank that was doing absolutely nothing. Okay, let's see. Next one is starting in just 2 minutes already. By the way, is the music also lagging a little bit for you? And the game? Maybe that's on my side only. I mean, only on my on the processing that I get to hear. Not sure. Sometimes the sound of the game lagged out a little bit. Okay. Anyways, we now get Demon again on the upper bracket against Oxus, a team that I'm not familiar with at all. Russian speaking. They don't have a single name that I know from previous tournaments. They might have renamed, but also there are a lot of rerolls in there. This guy has a lot of games, so let's check the tournament history. He was playing in Asphalt last time, Challengers tournament. Also Losi. Oxus. Osli, that was also a good team. So yeah, we can assume they have some tournament experience. But will they be able to hold up against the Demon? That's another question. And look at the lineup of Oxus. I was not checking that one yet. 5 E50Ms, double AMX M4. That is a lineup that is very risky to play, and we would only see that from the very pro teams tried out occasionally. And especially not much in qualifying tournaments. Do they have the skill to make it work? That's the question now. Is there any chance? Demon playing the exact opposite approach. A very heavy lineup with a lot of AMX M4s. So it is 18,135 hit points versus 15,000. Clean 15,000. Actually nice to see. Let's see what our E50M boys are doing. They are going for map control for the start. One might be AFK. Quick C-cap. Oh, he got decapped already. Is using reactive armor. That was a bad start. He could have still capped safely. Also the M4 losing hit points. Hit point gap was increasing. And they are circling around. Matti, thank you for the donations, for the super chat. Batshit wasn't needed, I see. What? Batshit? What are you referring to? But thanks a lot. Okay, let's focus back on the game. E50Ms are relocating, and they are spotted doing so. But they might have an opportunity there. They can go for Crip, who is alone. Crip now getting focused. But also the E50Ms are getting shot from the side. There comes another one. Good boy, CAWXK, pushing to the back. The 1 AM4 of Demon is going down very, very quickly. On the other side, Demon was able to push forwards. And they are able to take out the M4, but it's still taking them a moment. Yet they also took 3 caps against 1. And they have about twice the amount of hit points. The E50Ms YOLOing around a lot. They were good with the focus fire so far, but now they are running into some very secure positions by Demon and are losing out on the trades for sure. They are not having the focus fire anymore. They are getting stopped, and that is just a push that is running out of steam. Desperate move forwards, trying to focus the next FE215B, but they are losing tanks one after another. That was a bit too predictable what was happening here. They were losing a lot of hit points on their push. Enemies were able to adjust very well for what was happening. And this is Demon comfortably farming down the remaining tanks, as we are left with only one E50M. Dr. Watson versus Sikiryu in Faisak. Dr. Watson is still about to go down. And that is the point win for Demon. I guess they should not be doing this. The E50M spam should really only be done if you are really strong with clever relocations, safe relocations, and keeping hit points. Well, they were trying that nonetheless, so props to them, and I tend to like some faster gameplay, but I think they should rather not. Honestly speaking, that was probably a bit of an overestimation of what they could do with it, especially against such a top level team as Demon is. And Oxus is changing their approach and now playing very heavy instead. They are playing 5 AMX M4s, 4 for them, 2 VK72s, super heavies that are also rather rare at the moment. They are still picking an E50M on top. So is Demon. Also, those are running with 4 M4s, an F215B and a Super Conqueror. This is more or less the meta lineup at the moment. Sometimes a 116 F3 on top. Sometimes the E50M is a 200 LT. Sometimes there is an LT and an E50M. But this is basically what we are used to see. And we're getting into it. Probably this game is not going to be just as fast as the last one. Oxus starting with more hit points on paper at least, yet there is reactive armor on more tanks of Demon, so they might be having more hit points effectively. Oh, what are we seeing here? Some massive crossfire into Yumiya. The E50M was spotting that with his brave move into that B cap. Double cap advantage of Demon. Also massive HP lead. Sneaky shot by Dr. Watson through this little gap that you rarely ever get to use. But it might work with a hull down tank. On the other side, Oxus is counter pushing. There is Deviat, who has maybe overcommitted and is getting focused. Does not look good to him. Sikiryu and the M4 Notorial are having nice shots, will be able to take out the M4, and they are doing a nice job at hiding from the others. Gun advantage to Oxus, surprisingly. Not Oil can hide. At least for the moment, might not be lasting much longer. The E50M is relocating to go for Samestitel, who is on that B cap still. Oh, focus fire not on point. The E50M should get shot if possible. The E50 is getting shielded by Crip. Not Oil got killed. Gun advantage to Demon. This push is not really succeeding down here. The E50M also not able to support anymore as he is getting blocked by the Super Conqueror. On the other side, there is a 1v1. There is a fight going on over there as well, but also that one is being lost by Oxus. Not without getting another kill in, but now there is only one VK72 left. Roman Lancer Evo 9. And Demon takes the second point. Nice start with that E50M move. I don't know if that might have been a misplay by Oxus. I think it might have also just been super unlucky for them that they got shot out by the M4 so nastily. Although that is not really an excuse for him not having had any connected shots. 3 shots put out and not a single one penetrating. Although I cannot say that it was all about that. Good focus fire by Demon, good crossfire, and then of course also very nice cover to their isolated tank to the front. Good relocations, good pushes, just generally very safe gameplay by Demon. Simply out-trading the opponents, steadily applying pressure, not giving them any room to play around. And we're switching maps to Naval Frontier. Oxus is changing their lineup again quite a lot. Not just sticking to one and the same, that's also good to see. They're putting some thought into it. They are picking a Hori this time, T100 LT, E50M and Navi 215B, so 3 or 4 rather light tanks with good damage output. The E50M is getting swapped out for a Chieftain still. Rather light lineup as mentioned. Demon is playing a lot heavier. Will have less mobility, but they are having the opportunity to take a lot more map control and play a lot more aggressively. Maybe the T100 LT is going to be useful for capping some bases nonetheless. We will see. Also, big HP difference of about 1.4k in favor of Demon as they are rocking 116 F3, a bunch of M4s, Super Conqueror and FE215B, not a single medium or light tank for them, no TD. All the tanks apart from FV do have reactive armor as well. So Oxus would have to do a really good job at out-trading in order to make up for their deficit in hit points. Out-trading alone won't be doing it. It is more about capping bases and focus fire. Better pushes to secure the point when in the end they don't need to kill everyone. But they need to be able to somehow hold up the opponents. Deviat in a sneaky position to decap or defend base C and spot up the Hori, who would otherwise have too good of a camouflage value to get spotted. Base A is getting capped. And the Chieftain is getting crossfired. Oh, another shot into him. That's the 116 F3. Chieftain down to a 2-shot already. Pyroblast also put in 1. Gets decapped though. Nicely done by the Chief. And there is a relocation towards the C-cap. Maybe that will end up in a push. 200 LT sneaking up to the side. Oh, let's move up. There might be a push on the C flank. Nikuita is going in first to go for base C or potentially push forwards into Deviat. Trades poorly so far. Take some more shots, but there comes the next one. So far the trades are really not amazing. But Deviat can get focused nonetheless, and it is Sinprosit who is set on fire as well. Deviat can hide really well at the moment, as he is getting cover by his teammates from the side, who are also moving in to kill Nikuita now. Down goes 1 tank, 2 tanks on side of Oxus. Massive HP lead for Demon. And they are playing aggressive now, not giving the map control to the faster opponents anymore. And this is actually the point where Demon's tanks definitely are of an advantage. Dr. Watson playing very aggressively, but still having some backup from behind. Demon just rolling in. Kofi set on fire, losing a lot of hit points. T100 getting shot down from multiple different angles. And we are down to a 3 versus 6. Oxus not standing a chance against Demon on none of these games. Often picking more vulnerable tanks, getting shot into pieces, not making much of a use of their advantage of their tanks. That would be the mobility and the damage output. And that was Demon destroying them one game after another. 3-0. Demon takes a point. And Oxus will end up having to fight against the lower bracket, or in the lower bracket now. Demon hereby is in the grand final of today's qualifying tournament. And I'm immediately getting the next room invite. SQT1 against Oxus. Judged by the first game that we've seen today, definitely I would want to bet on SQT1. But who knows? Who knows? And also, of course, the winner of the upcoming match is then going to end up in the grand final facing Demon again. So, 1 second, I cannot show you the room just yet. And we are still having another 40 seconds until I can show you what we are going to see. We are going to be on Kennel, which is usually played very light. Yep. So the thing is, oh, actually, I'm showing you the room already. No, not yet. Okay. Now I can show you. Oxus again trying a fast lineup. Okay. First time wasn't the most promising fast lineup game ever. They are going for double E50M, double Batchet T100 LT, and only 2 of the AMX M4s. On the side of SQT1, they are going for 116 F3 double pack, double T100 LT, double Chieftains, and an AMX M4. Interesting setup there. Walking Ace, picking another light tank. So, also SQT1 will have some mobility. They will have some dangerous setup as well. The Chieftains might struggle against the E50Ms, depending on the angle that they are seeing them. Oxus might have the advantage if they are playing for the A cap, but they are on the worst spawn to do so. They might end up getting crossfired a lot. Oxus is on the south spawn, and that is not having any cover when you move towards base A. Still, Oxus has 3 lights. So if they make it to A, they might have a good advantage like that. We will see. Adam is saying Oxus is trolling. What makes you think so? I mean, what kind of insider knowledge do you have that we don't? Another 40 seconds to go. So SKT1 strat with the Chieftains looks a bit more like they are planning on going for the D cap, so the medium side, which might be great for Oxus because they are having a lineup that is more focused on an A-sided strategy. The batshits would be completely useless on the medium flank facing anyone frontally. They are great when it comes to plays at a distance. So they look like wanting to make a play with the M4s through the ditch. The other tanks then moving towards base A. SKT1 might be doing the exact opposite. So I think that it might end up in an advantage to Oxus judged by the lineup. Unless they are facing each other frontally, then SKT1 would have the advantage. Maybe. We will see. I think SKT1 would struggle to go towards base A because of their slower setup. Also, they might not be able to take base B at all. They are still sending it to A. All going for A. And capping base B on top as well. Oxus. Taking first hit. Spotting the cross. Chieftain losing a lot of hit points. Down 1,100 hit points. But the LTs did survive unharmed. And there is an M4 being trapped now. The lights did not move up. So they are out of the fight for now. While SKT1 is close together, they did take 2 caps and they have 2 tanks that they can focus. The lights, you absolutely need to move up and they are doing so. But can they focus anyone effectively? E50Ms trying to support in the middle. I think this might be a great call for them. On the other side, the M4 is dying very quickly. Arcane in bad focus. Will not last much longer. Both teams down a tank, but massive HP lead to SKT1. And also, there is the second kill for SKT1. E50M isolated in the middle where he should not be, as SKT1 is pulling their forces in from every possible angle. The shots are flying into the E50s. And the next one is in focus. F3 is reloading 2 shots, putting out a big one, failing the second one though. Batchet attempting to run away, getting picked up by the T100. And we are left with only 3 tanks on the side of Oxus. The T100 still tried to get close, but his teammates are already dead. And we are left with only 1 Batchet, who's also gone now. Alright. Oxus attempting too much again. Big problem on this game was that they had 2 AMX play aggressively. They were spotting, yes. They were allowing their teammates to shoot down 1 Chieftain. But what was the result of that? There was not really much of a result at all, because the Chieftain was far away from the rest of the teammates. So the Chieftain could not get killed afterwards. The Chieftain was in a safe position, so the most distant tank was getting focused without anyone able to capitalize on that and get that tank out afterwards. If there was a push of the light tanks towards base A, then I think we might have seen the game look very differently. Then the Chieftain might have gotten focused down. The light tanks on base A might have gotten killed, assuming that Oxus was able to send their lights over there without getting focused down heavily. But I have great camouflage value, so this might have worked out. And like that, they would have absolutely covered the M4s in the middle of the map. It might have been 50-50. I think there would be a little bit of an advantage even to Oxus, but it would have been down to the fight on A, potentially, to win that one and then have the crossfire and shoot down the others. Like this, we had two separate pacings here, two separate paces. The M4 playing aggressively, everyone else playing passively. To some degree it works to have that crossfire, but on the other hand, really, you need to make sure that you can also make use of the damage put out and pick up kills, not only put out the damage. So 1-on-2, the SKT1 team. Another thing that Oxus might have done was to simply not go towards the middle with the M4s and simply spot that with the light tank it would have just done the exact same thing. They didn't need to send the M4s there if they were not planning on pushing base A. Both teams moving to opposite sides. Aggressive gameplay for base D by Oxus. They are all being spotted though, and are getting tagged for the first 2 shots, 3 shots. Nice crossfire by SKT1. And the push of Oxus wasn't leading anywhere yet, although Eagle lost a lot of hit points as well. But base B can potentially get capped. Base A got capped. So far it is a cap lead to Oxus. But it looks like the M4 might be fine to take the base. No one behind the FV to have an angle for decapping. Kind of a missed opportunity. No one over there to decap. And actually there's a T100 getting smacked in that corner. Misplayed by the T100 to stay there for that long and assumed to be able to hold up the push. That was all spotted. Nice crossfire, nice focus by Oxus. And they managed to take the gun advantage, but losing another tank on the go. But Arcane is also about to go down. The E50M bouncing his rear though, but Arcane still is going to die soon. Another failed shot by the E50M into the back of Arcane. But still, it is the gun advantage to Oxus. Still, SKT1 has more hit points. And then Oxus, also Roman is trying to take base C and getting punished for that, is down to a 1-shot. Oxus relocating again. I think that is just the right call for them. They want to take out the 116 F3, who is rather isolated over here. They can go for him. The E50M is moving in with reactive armor. Will get that kill shot. Guess it. It is possible for Oxus to also stop base B, and somehow there might still be a bit of a chance. Guns even, yet SKT1 has about 50% more hit points. And that might be crucial to winning this. Mobility advantage for Oxus though. And they can potentially get a kill soon. Oh, bad low roll thanks to the reactive armor being used. Nice shot. And the F3 is reloading his entire clip. The E50M apparently not having any reactive armor for the time being. B has been taken. Anti-clip into the E50M. The whole re not able to get the kill. I don't know if he shot the FE42 instead there. Hori is coming in for the kill shot. FE42 getting the F3 out, but is now trapped in front of Hori. On the other side, there is a 1v1 of the E50M against the T100. And I think the E50M might be able to win this if He wins this fight. Oh, FE42 escaped. If they kill the 200 LT, then Oxus would be winning this one. The LT is trapped there, cannot escape. E50M having reactive armor, or the FE42 misplaying by going in. And the T100 can circle right now. What about the Hori? The T100 gets the E50M. I think that was a high roll as well. It was still winnable for Oxus. The FE42 just needed to run away. I mean, it was tricky to run from the Hori while going for T100 LT. But basically the FE needed to focus on surviving. The E50M could have won the 1v1 on its own. I think he also overcommitted a bit there. Okay, almost possible for Oxus to win this. I think the LT, he got an upvote, but Walking Ace misplayed a bit by ending up in the river in the 1v1 against the E50M. I don't know what was happening before that, but in the best case, he would have not ended up there. Would have kept a bit more of a safe distance. And if the FE42 also hit a shot, we could see the FE42 missing the 200 LT earlier. So if the FE42 managed to hit that shot, then the E50M might have gotten the kill. Maybe the FE42 still died. And I think that might have been crucial for the FE42 to survive. Otherwise, well, yeah, otherwise the E50M would be in a 1v1 against Hori, and he would be trapped in the canal. In a 1v1 at a distance, he would have won, thanks to points. Okay, let me quickly ban a okay, let's quickly ban some spammer there who is unhappy with Blitz. Of course, people can be unhappy with Blitz, but I'm not able to respond to that, nor am I going to accept any spam. And it is a little bit out of place. Alright. Also hi to Ultimate Sim Gamer. And NetForce, good evening. Next battle now on Desert Sands, a map that is usually being played for the A side with some mediums, just as ASCII1 is doing. Oxus is attempting a push for the city that is failing in 90% of the cases. They are going for it. They are spotted. ASCII1 has full information, and ASCII1 might have misplayed a bit with the FE215B. He is trapped, he can't get focused, is in the open. But also, there is Ego in a very safe position. Yuri getting focused down is gone already. Quick kill. Oxus will have to decide on the next target. They are ignoring Sihi. I think that's the right call. They are going into the desert. But do they have the advantage here? That's the question. The M4 is burning down, losing 1.2k hit points. On the other side, we got a 2 versus 2. That seems to be winnable for Oxus. But in the desert, they are losing out. They missed the timing, ran into the crossfire. The E50M isolated where he should not be. And Oxus is losing one tank after another. E50M down to a one-shot. Getting killed. Leaving us with just 2 last tanks, only the AMX M4s. who are also splitting up their focus, trying to fight for 2 different angles, and that is, yeah, that's chances. No way of them winning without focusing the same targets. The push over the rails was very, very painful. It was a good approach to kill the FE2 and 5B, but after that they needed to be very smart with relocating and not run into the crossfire. And I think they failed at that. It was a very difficult situation that I could immediately see from above, because they were simply having one isolated M4 to the right side, and then they were having the rest of the opponents to the left side. Of course, it is tempting to go for the 1 AMX M4 because it is alone, but that was very, very far away. It was well hidden, so you would have to commit a lot of tanks to that. Meanwhile, all the others would shoot you from behind, so you would lose the game. If you choose to ignore this 1 AMX M4, you need to move away from him into all the others, and all the others are prepared for that, of course. But there would be an advantage in just going for the other side then, if it was possible to not get shot by the M4 that was in the corner. Like that, there would be a mobility advantage. Oxus was faster, they could retreat, push the others out, have the advantage there. The M4 would slowly chase them, but be useless for a while. He could not focus fire or so. Problem there was crossing over the rails, because there Oxus just got shot into pieces. They lost so many hit points, and also they lost hit points on the push earlier already. So they could really not afford to do so. What they could have done instead was to not cross the rails in front of everyone, but simply go back with everyone and then push down to the bottom of the map and towards the middle, where they would be on the low ground, yes, but you know, the principle is that I also mentioned in one of my videos: move low, fight high. So you need to fight on the high ground, but if you want to move, you need to stay low and hidden so you don't get shot. And like that, they could have maybe broken through the center, killed the center around B very quickly, and then moved into the desert to move away from the M4 and kill some tanks there that were a lot more crucial to get out, like the E50Ms and the Chieftains. Unfortunately, they missed this opportunity, although they did understand that they needed to go for the desert. They were not finding a way of doing so safely. But of course, they were under lots and lots of pressure as they decided to go for a push strat and were immediately countered. So they really needed to come up with a follow-up plan in just a second. And that needed to be well executed by every single player, which was just not happening. Hi to Kuga, hi to Bidian, also hi to Ready to Dari, Defori, Dari, Ready to Dare. Good evening. Hi Jan, promo code. I don't have promo codes here, although I do have giveaways still. I ran the first one for fan containers on the Discord server. There will be still 2 more fan containers and the battle pass for today's stream. Okay, and as we could have expected, we are going to see Demon and SKT1 for another time. Looking forward to these battles, because the first ones were very, very close. We've had a tiebreaker for those who have not been watching those yet, so just a reminder, early games are even worth rewatching, and I'm hoping for some nice games on the finals. right now as well. 40 seconds left to go. We are on Lagoon. Demon is playing almost full M4. Super Conqueror added on top, just a cherry on top. And then SKT1, he's going for only 4 M4s, Chieftain, and 2 E50Ms. So a faster lineup with also more damage output, but significantly less hit points. And we are starting. I'll be interested to see whether the lighter lineup is going to be successful. Playing a lighter lineup than the opponents is always pretty tricky. Demon sending almost all tanks towards the center. Actually, every single one is going for the center. Focusing on the B cap with everyone. SKT1 is splitting up a lot more as expected. Early shot into Demon. Lucky trade for Panzer. Oh my gosh, look at what's happening here. The M4 is being caught in the open. Demon going full in. Demon just focus firing, just moving in with everyone. And they got a first kill in just 40 seconds into the game. Also, they have a tank that is getting counted, but Crip is still lasting for a lot longer. And Demon had an amazing start. They are now proceeding in their push, having the next one in focus. They are splitting up a little more, 2-on-1 over here at the same time. These 3 tanks are also split up a little bit. Arcane is in focus. Crip died, so Demon is also down 1 tank, but Arcane is going down. So second one down on SKT1 side. Also, SKT1 killed someone as well, so guns even. 2k hit points more for Demon though. And they are about to pick up another kill unless Parmesan bounces this shot. He gets that shot in, of course. Still guns even. And Ego Sihi is under pressure, getting pushed onto by 2 very healthy M4s. So Ego is also about to go down quite soon. He might still have a very last shot into Dr. Watson. Looks like it, as Dr. Watson is the only one going for him. Yep, but there he goes. 2-3 now. Walking Ace. Low on hit points. Trying to escape. Oh, misplay by Walking Ace to get around this rock. Although he would have died anyways, most likely. Sahara sitting comfortable on his hill. Is still putting out some nice HE max roll into Parmesan. But won't stand a chance against the incoming M4 power. Also, Dr. Watson still lining up shots from behind. Sahara still having some HEs into the lower plights and big rolls. But there he goes. Massive brawl by Demon. And that was game number 1 of potentially 5. Even on the grand final today, we are playing or seeing a best of 5. Great job by Demon. Although they also had one only dealing 2 shots worth of damage. He must have hated this game. Panzer Kid was just getting rolled over. 1-0. And the next one starting in just a minute. Lagoon again, of course. This time Demon is playing some slightly lighter lineup, and that means they are playing some heaviums. On top, some chieftains, not only the super heavies. And those are some chieftains that have some massive damage output, as you could also see on Sahara last game. SKT1 is basically going for the same lineup as the last game, as far as I can see. Not 100% sure. Double E50Ms, Chief, Super Conqueror, so again a faster lineup. But if they play a faster lineup with less hit points and less armor, it means that they have to use that to their advantage, and that means spreading out more and exposing less tanks to the risk of getting focused like on last game. But in all fairness, that was a very uncommon, super quick brawl by Demon that is hard to adjust to. And in every single strategy out there, there is a tiny bit of gambling involved. Demon moving towards base A with every single tank, and so is SKT1. That is surprising, because this is a very rare approach to this map. No bait in spawn, no one spotting the middle or so, every single tank on the way to A, and Demon is having the advantage in terms of armor and the advantage in terms of hit points as well. Arcane getting shot down already, Demon is going in, Arcane in focus, might be exposed to everyone. But also Demon is getting punished heavily. Deviat down to 466 hit points. That's not a ton. And SKT1 is kind of counter pushing, focusing the chieftain. But Pensacola Kid might have just gone in a bit too far. Is going down very quickly. His teammates cannot quite follow up on time. The chieftain is still alive. Might get killed in the shot. Yes, he goes down. Next chieftain in focus. The dangerous tanks need to die. And those are definitely the chieftains. Gun advantage to SKT1 for now. Hit point lead as well. Deviat also low hit points. Kopiat down to a one shot. On the other side, the E50M is getting focused by the M4s. He is going to die as well. 3 versus 4. Actually, it will end up in a 2-4 in just a second. But also, this M4 is getting killed still. Yet SKT1 with a very nice counter push. Just ending in a 2-2 now. But having a lot more hit points. And definitely winning this battle. Demon getting a bit too greedy. Had a nice start, it seemed like, but suddenly there was all the cover that the first tank getting focus needed. There was a massive shootout, very quick battle as well, very quick counter push. I was really not confident. You could hear it when the AMX M4 Panzer Cold Kit pushed in. I thought that the focus fire was lacking a little bit. Tanks did not move in together and kill the chieftains immediately. But it worked out still. Even though he only put out 2 shots. Nice one. Lots of action on the last 2 games. Ja, true. And we are seeing a new map. And this time probably not as aggressive. Because it is Castilla. And we are seeing some Hori on the side of SKD1, also some light setup of E50Ms, T100s, only one M4, one 116F3. Demon is also getting a bit lighter, but not really light. Actually, that's pretty heavy for Castilla. 2 E50Ms, S-Conk and M4s. That does not look like they're applying for map control, because they're not having light tanks that are so incredibly strong on Castilla. They might be playing this pretty aggressively, and it looks a bit more like a C-sided strategy, like they might be pushing the heavy side with that lineup. We will see. Could of course also be the case that they are pushing down on base A. But somehow I don't think so, because they are pretty bad at spotting. SKD1 will likely play for A in a passive way. I mean, they might be playing a bit more aggressively for base A, while spotting C with the LT up there. Also, one tank in that corner is very common. It will be the F3. Actually, Demon is spreading out. Still going for map control, despite not having spotting tanks available. But SKT1 side... Okay, there is a push for C. As expected, that is happening. The E50Ms are still surprising me on base A. They will get shot by the Hori and the T100 very soon. They do manage to decap. Hori still turning. Putting in shots though. Or at least the others put in shots. Good trades for SKT1, and they are still securing the cap lead by a fraction of the second. B has been taken. C will be hard to take for Demon, as they don't have any light tanks, so they can get spotted quite easily. Demon gambling a lot, because I'm sure they knew about the Hori sitting there. Still, they dared to defend base A. Cost them a lot of hit points. I think the Hori also just missed one shot. On the other side, Parmesan is spotting from a ramp where he is hull down. On the hill, there's a Super Conqueror giving some backup. Oh, blind shot into the S-Conk. Sahara being spotted. Pure Blast making a play for base A. And the E50M is daring to move forwards a little bit again. The Hori is currently not prepared. T100 is though. The E50Ms have to be careful. In the best case, of course, they would be spotting for their camping tanks, but they are highly afraid of getting crossfired from the side. But sooner or later, they will be spotting base A and that E50M. They want to wait for the opponents maybe to move up a bit. No, they are escaping. This is unexpected, because I don't think they have a better opportunity on the other side necessarily. But maybe they're seeing something. Maybe they are planning on pushing the Super Conqueror and M4. That is honestly surprising me that they are giving up base A so freely. The T100 LT is moving up instead. So it will only be the T100 and the Hori to hold. Might be a smart play. LT. Spotting carefully. Getting outspotted though. Nice shot by Hori into Kopi. Ego hitting that shot. So the E50M is pressured back even further and will be careful not to peek there again. And there is a gameplay for the other side. It is about Parmesan indeed. Sahara and Pensacola Kid are coming in. The focus fire is there. Parmesan is isolated, only has one Super Conqueror right behind. And the E50Ms are farming him down. Down he goes. Oh, Dr. Watson is alone now. By now, of course, Demon knows that there is not much to hold up the A-cap. So they send in Crip to spot the Hori. While Pyroblast is attempting to take base A. The Hori is very exposed at the moment. The T100 LT though is still giving some nice backup. Can sit there rather safely. It's more about the other side. Let's move over. Caps are 2-0 in favor of Demon. And they are counter pushing the E50Ms. Which is a great play by them. Kopiat also low on hit points, so is Pensacola Kid. Nice shot into that E50. He might still go down, but Arcane is in a 1v3. He's likely attempting to get the last kill shot before going down. Yes, he does get it. Guns even, but 900 points for the red team. Yuri able to take base B potentially. Nice shot into Crip. And Ego is still pretty exposed over there. It will not be possible to go for base A. If Ego goes down, I think the game is over for CAWXK unless they get a kill shot very quickly. Base B is being stopped. Base B is gone. And that's the point when with the death of the Hori. And now it is a point win for Demon. CAWXK almost had a chance of getting another 2 kills. I don't know if they would have been able to turn things around. Maybe. They had base B again. They needed to kill the 2 tanks to the front. Both of them were one-shots. And that would have granted them a bit more time. Not much. And they needed to move towards base A and get a kill there. Where there was Pyroblast, also one shot on base A. I think that the F3, yeah, he died still. That was unexpected. He was also one shot on the hill. But if he managed to survive, then the loss of the Hori that was to be expected would not have changed the outcome yet. So basically all about F3 surviving still and getting unspotted, and then the Hori would have died. We had 3 one-shots on Demon's side that could be taken out by the T100 LTs pretty easily. But if they had the opportunity of still getting to A and getting Pyroblast out, I don't know, I adopted. 2-1. Hi, Nitroglycerin. And everyone else. Yeah, listen to Darkman, guys. Please do leave a like and subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying this kind of content. And if you are also interested in some other tutorials, guides, and tank reviews, and mainly streams. Next game on Castilla. Also keep in mind that there will be another giveaway today that is just happening after the following few matches. I don't know how long it takes to win for any of the teams. Match point to Demon, only 1 more point needed. They're also playing very light now. A lot of E50Ms, or 2 E50Ms, 2 T100 LTs. Hori, similar to what we've seen on last game. It's the climb. Kopiat is failing the climb though. It is very tricky to do. The Hori likely to move into the same position that we've seen last game. Now he's already turning for a double E50Ms on base A again, just as last game. And they out-traded Yuri massively. And they did not get decapped. So much better start for Demon than it was for SKT1 on last game in the same situation. And there's an interesting move happening that I'm not too convinced by. The M4s are pushing behind the E50Ms. Now some more tanks are coming. They are going to lose a lot of hit points for this push. The question is if it is going to be worth it. They're going to get 2 kills. Some is detail in focus. Also Parmesan will still die. Panzer Kit died as well though. 1 E50M out on either side. Parmesan also going to get killed. SKT1 gave up the map control, gave up the positions, and a lot of hit points for this game, for this play. Sahara also 1 shot stuck in the water. There is Crip right behind with the F3, reloading his clip currently. I can not really get stopped. It's not about that. SKT1 decides to go forwards and tries to push into the T100, but look at the M4. He just lost almost all his hit points. Now the 1 shot can maybe be picked up from behind. Demon taking the 3rd cap already and having massive crossfire. They are all around SKT1. And SKT1 is really biting their teeth out. They cannot push in successfully. They have lost all the hit points. Now Walking Ace is coming. He's still full life. He can still get Kofi out. Fails to shield his mate though. And this push is just coming way too late. Walking Ace picks up a kill finally. But all the others are already dead apart from this one M4 who is now also gone. And Walking Ace has given up by now. Is still shooting into the front of Dr. Watson. But this push was not crowned by success for sure. Very, very risky strategy in that SKT1 went for. Exposing all tanks just to get 2 kills. In the best case, they would have been able to keep everyone alive, but even then they would have lost so many hit points. Well, E50M pushing, bouncing some shots, and that was Demon winning. So I think I can maybe open the tournament page and see if we have some more results already. No, people are still playing, and the groups are quite a bit slower, it seems. Oh. As I'm seeing here on PC Cat, aka APA, is in the finals already, but the lower bracket finals is not even over yet. Down here there's still Aqua playing against Nexus. There was a close game before that, but I assume that Aqua will be winning. B-Love also still playing against Tough UAE. No, the others are all still playing. Wait, Raid and BPS are playing again. Oh, they were in the same group 2 times in a row, 2 qualifiers in a row. This sucks. Especially since only one of them can win, and if two strong teams have to face each other earlier, then it means that they are dropping some points because of it. In other groups, they might have had better chances of winning. Okay, where are we actually when we are looking at the points? BPS currently first, Demon second. I think that will be the same after today. B Love Aqua, APA, and Love's Run as well. Okay, but that's just one of 4 qualifiers. So a lot might still be changing. Raid currently 16th. They definitely have potential to get into the top 8. I think they're probably better than all of the other teams here. Maybe not SKT1. But Raid and SKT1, they will have to sweat for top 8 still. As will placing 8th right now. I don't know, I've seen them a little bit. I think they might not have the same strength, but I don't know for sure. Then there's also Serenity Love that I've not seen at all. I don't know which roles Love has, and neither do I know about Serenity. So it could be that those are still dropping out, getting replaced. But who knows? I think Isra has been in top 8 once as well. Okay, but I cannot tell. Let's play a couple of games. Yeah, actually I will still do some giveaway and I can cut off the delay as well, of course. Oh. Let me do so after this battle. And Net4 saying, how did Demon get this far with these all or nothing strats? Well, they are mostly known for playing very safely, very passively. So the few times that I played aggressively now, that's different to what they are usually doing. I can really not say they are the kind of pushing team. Okay, T100. Oh. Maybe somewhere? No. I wonder if there's one to the left side. Ah. I was pretty lucky to hit the shot. So how you was? Good. I'll trade it. Do I dare peeking? Or is 100 going to stare at me forever? No. Pretty bad situation for me. Because I cannot play hull down properly. Nice. Not so nice. Okay, good. I might put down. No. Good. Just wanted to dive down in order to stay safe. I'm not getting to farm any damage. Okay. Bit early for adrenaline, maybe. No, don't go back into my teammates. Okay, I will quickly get rid of the delay and play some randoms for you. So, let's go for a quick interruption, although you won't even notice. It's just going to be back in a second. Okay, I'm back. So, I can now talk to you live. And yeah, about the giveaway, we still have one. Let's actually go for it right now. We even have 2 fan containers and a battle pass still. So, let's start with the quick 10-minute giveaway for the fan containers. Afterwards then comes the battle pass still. Okay. I can still apply some chief time. So guys, how are you doing? Simon is bored. Oh. That on my stream. How's that? You're free to. What kind of stuff can be found in fan containers? Mostly some tier 8 premium tanks. But good ones, as far as I remember. Okay. Of course, there's a medium camping because this map is amazing. Nice shot. Oh no. No. Enemies are playing properly while we are not. Okay. That's not bad. Oh, I need to be more aggressive. Oh gosh, my aim on PC is horrible. No, I'm getting focused. Epic map design. Epic map design. Everyone's YOLOing the corner, and yeah, that's it. Nowhere to hide. Nowhere to hide when the enemies have the advantage. I was still considering to just drop down to the left here, but suddenly no time anymore. Amazing. Team just YOLOing forwards. Other team camping. Cookies and fan containers better than 8 tanks. Tier 8 tanks, yeah. Well, if you don't play tier 8, then actually cookies would be more fun. Or maybe, you know what? I will switch over to iPad. If I have that somewhere, yes, right beside me. Let's quickly connect that. Great. Great. My OBS just crashed, my streaming software, as I was moving a window around. Hey, nice job. But I'm back. And hopefully not everyone left because of the interruption. Also, maybe I can just check again if there are more results from the tournament. Because I'm interested. Show all groups. No, this is applying. Okay, I will still have to wait. Okay. Or maybe I could go for ratings to get the 5K rating after I've been playing some yesterday. Okay. Surprisingly, medium spotted going to C. Nice. Can we go? Oh no, they're falling back. We should just go in, kill them. No. Uh-oh. Oh. Sheridan getting behind for whatever reason, yes. He's getting away with it though. Wait, he's still looking at... No, Sheridan missed. Okay. Emil surprisingly going for me instead of the Sheridan one shot. Let's move away from Minotauro. Enemies are misplaying. I can farm them from behind now. Even track the Mino. Now the Emil's alone as well. Good. No! Of course he's here. Wait, don't tell me he's reloading. Okay. that was weird that he backed off. Why was he backing off if he was having shots? Eh? But okay. Let's get over to 200 on ratings. Gene asked for it, yes. Major Dangle. I don't know, I'm sad I missed the live stream. I hope you're doing good. Don't feel sad about it. You can still rewatch and watch the remaining randoms, rating games. But good that you're here. And yes, I'm good. Hope you too. Okay. It's running. Okay. Can I peek at him? Good. Track maybe? Nah. Nice. Well, I keep him spotted. Unfortunately, failed the track shot. Let's turn the turret quickly up and shooting. Because of T100. Yak might also shoot me if he wants to. Nice. Okay. Ah, he's using speed boost, no reactive armor. Also means that he has no other repair kits. And he cannot get the gun down. On the sides. Nice. There's a Yak still. Wait, is he pushing? Nope. Okay. Aim, and there we go, nice. And I can still farm a little bit on that guy. Although, Clipper is coming in. Maybe 1-2 shots. One shot. Ah, 178. Yeah. Not quite. Gene saying, I really can't play without mouse keyboard, it seems so dumb. Why, dude? You mean you cannot play on touch then? All about getting used to it, honestly. And also the kind of device that you have. When I was still playing on PC, which I did for the most part of my Blitz time, or about half of it, I sometimes tried playing on the phone and it was absolutely horrendous. There was no way of me succeeding at playing that. I gave up on the idea very quickly. And at some point I bought an iPad. It was a used iPad that I did not necessarily buy for playing Blitz, but I definitely also wanted to try playing Blitz. And with the larger tablet size, I was able to play with more than just 2 fingers. There was a massive difference. There was... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You sure? You're kidding me, right? What? What the hell? What even was that? No one of them spotting or getting spotted? Sitting behind houses? And suddenly driving out... Oh, nice. Also, I might have been a bit distracted. Come on, move forwards. You're getting shot from behind. Okay, he was also tracked, but he was also not noticing it at all. Hash, please. Nice. Shoot, 268. Good. Unfortunately, the faster tanks are still alive. Are we winning this? I honestly don't know. Come on, shoot. No, it's light. We can still HE the WZ. Maybe kill BZ. No. Ooh, we might win. I don't think so. Nice. Okay. But actually, just talking about touch controls on a tablet, then it took me about 2 weeks to somewhat get used to the controls alone. At that point, I was far beneath my usual statistics. I dropped from 70% and 3.6k average to what, 2.7k average and 48% or so. Somehow I still dealt damage, but I had no overview. But it also changed then. Nice. Pretty good start. And very weird strategy by the opponents to just push B. Nice. Okay. That was actually not too smart to peek that. Okay, he still got me again. I should escape. And I don't want to help over there because... Oh no. Nice. I wanted to focus the lights actually, but I want to move up safely if possible. Can I track him? Nice. Let's try to hide. There was something else behind, right? There was an XM. Yeah, let's take one. And he's gone. T100 over there. It's definitely winnable. How close can I get? Maybe I can focus T100. Track, please. And I need a high row now. Not enough. But that's not bad. I'm still quite healthy. Nice. Crucial kill. Also, I want to support my teammate. Although he might be able to do this on his own. Let's see if CAWXK is pushing in. Please pan your shot. Nice. Good job to the Yo for actually aiming. I know that's a lot to ask for in Blitz. Nice. Let's actually repair my fuel tank so he doesn't set me on fire. Oh, and I need to switch over to APCR. I am only having 2 APs left. What? Oh no, you're kidding me. The heck was that? The heck was that shot? Okay, but that was a nice game in the end. And 7.3k, and it got quite a few rating points. Was an interesting battle, a lot of relocations. Okay. But it felt like it was a bit random. But no, those were experienced players. Just checking. Good opponents. Let's save that one. Making up for the loss of last game. Is there more stream left and giveaways ongoing? Yes, I'm still streaming for a while today, and also I'm still having a Battle Pass giveaway that I'm still going to start in just a second after this game, I would say. Also, yeah, about the touch versus PC thing still. Just to remind you, it took me 2 weeks to somewhat get used to the control. About 2 months to get basically to the same level. But there were still some problems, and about 6 months in total. Until I was really feeling confident on touch. So that's really not done in one day. What is the projector doing? Oh, I see someone over there. No, what the hell? 3 guys on me. 3. Oh no. But can we somehow kill the other side? That's the question I'm having right now. Where can I be fighting? You know what I'm going to do? Oh no, there's still someone else. Sure. Why is he there? Why is this freaking Caro still chasing me? No way. Yeah, just sitting in the same spot would have allowed me to survive. Although we were losing slowly, or rather quickly, on the left side. And on the right side I could not counter push. So I hoped that maybe I could just go for e5, but of course there was t57 coming, so I could not stay there. I was thinking about still circling around e5 if maybe he did not pay attention to me. I could maybe just go drive by, go around, put in a clip, kill him potentially, and then drive into the city. Yeah, no. Guys, let's start the last giveaway real quick. Again, on the Discord server, giveaways channel. This one will also last longer, so everyone still gets a chance. one winner. Battle Pass is the main prize for the next month. All you need to do is join the Discord server and then press enter on the bot message. Back to T100. When I remember about that, BC is not good after nerf. It is not as good. It is still capable, but it's really tricky to play nowadays. That's the problem. It simply is just getting out-traded very easily. So oftentimes you're struggling with that. Okay, what I'm going to do is to just spot the middle. Oh, hello there. Popanie. Okay, at least a track shot, that's also worth something. Okay. Hey, I keep him spotted. I can be happy, right? I could have escaped in a safer way. But guys, you don't need to go. We have all the information needed. Good. There are two carros here. Yeah, I'm not going to do this again. I guess I should remain unspotted. Yeah, okay. Good that I did not trust myself guessing. Might still be able to have shots. Yes, there we go. I can still take the enemy spawn. Let's do so. I mean, I'm not having the hit points to get close. Man, the carro is so freaking inaccurate and still he hits every shot. Or let's say they hit every shot. Both of them. Okay. Yeah. Perfectly counted. But we're winning. Let's go for the next one. Again, I'll bet shit. Because why not? Why make things easy in ratings? Let's have some fun. I don't know why, but I really can't play batshit gets enough bad games. Likely you're just expecting it to do too much. Because you need to be gone. You need to be far away from the enemies. Unless you have a way of just approaching enemies very quickly, dangerously. Mostly my gameplay is like this. I move to the middle, spot, and I go away. I'm not staying here. I don't want to face anyone frontally. And now I should use my information real quick. Where do I go? Do I flank to the right side and crossfire? Or do I push together with my teammates even? That could also be working. In a very passive way, of course. My teammates are too passive, though. Their IHM is too aggressive. Sneaking up, emptying the clip. And now we have the advantage, and I think we can make better use of it. Okay, he's aiming for me. He's getting pushed from the side. Only has one shot left, so I might be fine to trade with him. Good. Now I just need my teammates to move in. We quickly get rid of those. Come on, guys. I'm afraid of getting shot from over there, so I'm moving. Good. Let's give it a moment. Maybe he's peeking again. Would be rather likely even. I need to get away because I don't want to get spotted up on shooting. And I'm not having the best opportunity for shooting right now. No. I will try moving into our spawn. Nah, how risky is this? Let's not peek again. At least not right now. I'm just pretending to go out here, but I'm going to go back to the same position. Is IHM still alive then? Oh no, that's not looking good. RIP. Come at me. I'll just want 2 shots. He bounces. Okay, guys. That's the problem of going for the city, that most people struggle to hide, because, you know, it's very hard to hide. You've got very few little houses that you can hide behind, and the enemies get the wide map where they can shoot into the city from many, many different angles that you can really just... I get downvoted, sure. I get downvoted. I deserve the downvote, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah. It would have been possible to hold in the city. We also have some bushes. Just gotta be careful and not peek out. Whenever you peek out of the city, there are multiple tanks able to shoot you. Just needed my teammates to hold up a bit longer, and we could have just built up some crossfire. And maybe shut down the mediums in the back. It's not like enemies were actually playing too well, because they were not taking the map control that they could go for. Just partially. Mostly they were stuck around the middle. Okay, let's wait. No. Irakundi. Okay. But I really don't want to take any hits. Unless you can put out a full clip, every shot you take is a bad one. Maybe I could just go left side. There's so much to the right. Nah. He's going back right. Okay, he's turning. I'm not going to be able to penetrate him. And I'm wasting a lot of time that I could use more efficiently by simply getting closer. Let's move up like this. Like face on. Okay. Ah, that sucks. Took a shot for bouncing on because I did not want to aim in. Turn. Well, I could kill him on the next clip, but actually, yeah, I don't want to necessarily take another shot, and also I don't know if anyone else is supporting Sheridan potentially, so let's move away. No. Okay, he's killing himself. No, that ricochet. But the other one is dead already, so I can just go in. Oh. Good. Okay. BC's light action tank, you need to spot a move. Maximum help other tanks by tracking and running. That's also how you could decide. Yeah, you definitely want to focus on always staying alive. Just, you're not the one to move in aggressively unless you can move behind someone. And then, of course, you can also clip them if it just takes you one shot. But you need to be able to run away from them again and out and reload again. If they can push you, you did a mistake. Because you're faster than everyone, so technically it shouldn't be possible for enemies to get you. So really be super darn careful about where you go. Let's just play for A, I like doing so. Okay, I remained unspotted. What I often do is just go to the outside here to see if there's any camper. Okay. That hurt. But it was worth it. It was... How did I not get this guy spotted? All my teammates are not doing anything. At least the RV is out. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. And they don't have any campers. So I can move behind someone again, clip him. My teammates can finish. M6 shows shooting someone else. Come on. I need to go for the cupola and I don't get it. E1. Currently I don't have any way of pushing aggressively, so I'll just try some blind shots. Or maybe I can move. I think it would be too risky to go for the E1 because he might have backup. Okay. He can now drop down. I don't necessarily need to go where the 62P is. That area is already covered, so let's spot here. Oh, that's working. No. I'm spotted as well. Okay. Nice running, okay. Do I just go for Grandwagen and farm damage? Could still pick him up. Go in. Ah, okay. Last damage. Shagor, hi. You use English in your stream. Stop using na. Yes, yes. Almost 5k. From my experience with English natives, I almost speak with better grammar than them. I had some exchange in school back then. And was discussing with the guest father, basically, or the father of my exchange student, about grammar mistakes that I did. I knew I did them, but he was absolutely not aware. And I was correcting myself, so we ended up in a grammar discussion. Of course, I'm not free of mistakes. I might not do too well spotting the center because I'm lacking the armor. I could just go all the way towards the left side, or I try to counter the enemy light tank that is potentially pushing for the middle. Oh. Wow. He aimed for the Caro and hit me. I really don't like that the Caro is behind me. Also, I need to run. A is getting capped. It's generally not a good idea to be in the same position with two tanks, or even more, because you are giving up on map control and you don't really see as much. You don't get a lot of spots in like that. And if you get pushed onto, you are just blocking each other, you cannot hide. Any way of having shots here? That's too risky, I'm not going to do so. I'm just getting spotted for no reason then. Is he backing off maybe? Otherwise I need to support Kran. Come on, guys. Go for him. I can support. Yeah, nice. Okay, still aiming for me. Got nothing to do, right? Let's get closer. And I can sneak up here. Nice. I still have a light tank. Nice. I'm not happy with me being in the middle of the map. Good. Because like that I'm very exposed and the enemy could come from me from many different angles. It's impossible to hide from. Oh, maybe... Probably sitting around the spawn there. Maybe now moving towards base A. Often people hide in this corner. No. I think I will cap. Chieftain might get killed. Oh, currently we still have more points. And also I want to secure the win, it's rating. And we're all pretty low on hit points. So... now that this is done... I think LT is just... going towards C. Oh, what the heck is he doing? He's not even shooting anyone. But where was he spotting from? Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, but it's not going to get him anywhere closer to winning. New feature of Nino Stream, cheese review. Oh, I'm actually a great cheese fan. Maurice saying, good example of bad gameplay is Kora's last live stream. Near the end, he watches a replay of T100 winning a 1v3, sniping long range, then 1v1 hugging the side of 60p. Okay. By the way, I will be streaming together with Kora in just 2 days. So, co-op stream number 3, I believe, with him. Obviously on last game, if I wanted to play safely, I could have hidden, but yeah, I didn't want to focus on the damage output. And of course I knew that the win was secured already, so there wasn't a lot of pressure. Although, I don't know, maybe as it's rating, I should focus more on the survival for getting more XP or rating points. Enemies have a lot of heavy tanks. So with that in mind, I would have expected them to just push base C, which is an encounter cap. My teammates are pushing in though. This guy is misplaying. He's isolating himself. Problem is, enemies are also quite successful killing the other flank. Track, please. Max roll? No. But still, he's down to one shot, that's good. Full clip into him was a good trade. And he's also stuck. Okay, I need to escape. I won't be able to fight the Rhino. Okay. Although, maybe? Not too perfect that I'm going in with only 3 shots. But I can push up behind. And hopefully that is enough to clip him. Oh no, the FE42. No, I'm not able to clip him. $16 freaking hit points. And he messed up with the failed HE. At least the medium is dead. But this is not good. A one shot against such a healthy 60p. Nice. 9 APCR shots left. Two and a half minutes. Is this maybe a bit too predictable what I'm doing now? Let's go wide. Stay at a distance. Well, I basically won already with the points that I'm getting. Doesn't matter if I'm winning the battle or not. Oh, am I spotted? I remained unspotted. He has no clue. fire maybe? This is very risky what I'm doing. Come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Oh. Okay. First I got 7.3k, not this game. Oh, that was close. He was turning so quickly at me. I knew, oh my gosh, this is down to half a second or so. Luckily I moved still and he missed. Oh my gosh. Let me see, did I save the other one? Black Goldfill? Yes. Yeah, bad shit. Can still do stuff. God damn. So close. He was trying. He was doing... Oh, what? 180,000 games. Crazy. He has even more than me. He was doing a decent job, but he could not really hide. There were so many positions I could spot him from. And we could see me doing a mistake by not reloading when pushing the Rhino. Because of that, he still got to shoot. He survived as a one-shot, and I had to reload again to kill him. Otherwise, I would have taken one less hit, and I might not necessarily have been a one-shot in the end. Yeah, only 19 points. Hi, it's Sheridan, and also hi, Gora. Good evening. TOP gonna cook? Yeah, I did cook. Okay. So, Gene, you wanted to have some tips for bad shit, some good gameplay. Here we go. Let's actually go again. I just sniped. OMG. 140 is starting to snipe. I don't think I will want to play the medium side aggressively. We are 4 mats versus 3. Even if one guy is absolute dog shit camper, unsporty player wanting us to lose, I can still spot and see.
Holy moly!
Krama became a member.
Thank you, Darkman.
Alapali became a member.
Holy moly!
Scar became a member.
Okay, I'm not able to fight for this flank.
Underscore D's
Not for the A side though.
ICHSI underscore mods I underscore became a member.
Holy moly!
Distraught became a member.
Okay. Just a bit of damage. I can actually not run array right now. I need to wait to get unspotted because the E4 is on A. In the best case, we win this flank. Can we go in here? I wouldn't be able to fight the VK. Okay. No, oh, no gun depression, sad. He won't have a full clip, right? So I can just clip him, drive by. Epic track shots, for real. Ah, was definitely too much to take. Where's the LT? Ah, nice team. Yeah, this guy completely AFK. It's actually maybe even worse than AFK because he got spotted camping, so enemies know that he's doing nothing. And definitely it's also just as useless and even yeah, even more unsporty to the teammates. Unsporty. We could also report for inactivity, but yeah. Damn. I could have maybe decided to push the left side earlier, but there the Caro still had a better position. So I would have lost a lot more hit points. I still did lose a lot of hit points. Just thought, okay, Caro just shot my teammates. Maybe I can just go in, drive by, run away again, take maybe 1 or 2 hits. But the game was already lost there, unfortunately. Okay, why am I even shooting him? Good. Can we go in here? I think yes. Track. Nice. Perfect. Let's just reload. I don't want to take the hits. I can go in from over here and then to take out M60. Nice. And now we go for 116 F3. Oh. Good, he missed me. I'm moving up very well hidden from low positions. And now the freaking reactive armor going to save him so many hit points. But I think I will just leave him to the T22. You can farm him down. No! 250. Come out. Okay. I guess I can try to take him out. Can still move in. Good. Tactical gameplay, definitely. Lots of decisions involved. I love these. Love these battles where I'm just relocating a lot, finding opportunities. Really required full focus. Okay, next. Oh no, the same guy again. Cannot be that I get him 2 times in a row. And that I'm at 5 KO ratings and I get fucking donkeys like this. Wow. Caro also AFK. Let's remind myself that all I need is a positive or the best XP on the game. So as long as I achieve that, even with an AFK team, I might be good. Already getting shot from spawn. Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's winnable. No, I'm getting blocked. Oh, are you kidding me? Why is he driving behind me? Okay, he shot. Again. Again, this guy is blocking me. 2 times. Random 183 is right behind there. Okay. Maybe I can check out. No. No. Nice. Important kill. Okay, TVP's over there. Chieftain's still alive. Maybe we can just go in, kill that FV-183 together. And still have a chance. I doubt. Ah, great timing. No. No. Can I escape here? Lol. Nah, it doesn't work. Worst part is that the Kranwagen is likely getting most XP when he was just blocking me twice. Hi Amanda. Hi Toby as well. Mr. Hyde as well. Wow. Hey, I made some extra points. Good. Two AFKs. Kranwagen blocking me. What am I going for 5k ratings for when this is my kind of team? I had an FV215B. It was like... Where was he? Like, was he going medium side alone? He was still with us? He was pushing medium side alone. Ah. Okay, I made my points. Hi Blitzkrieg Bob. As well, Kuro asking why am I playing ratings? I'm just occasionally going for ratings calibration and play a couple of sessions in ratings. Mostly I don't play ratings at all. I like the part of calibration mostly, that is interesting to me. There you can try hard for the 10 games and see if you really do well, then you get some rating for that. And try to get as high as you can possibly get. So I know my best one, I've not done so old that often, but my best one has been 4.6k. That I was quite happy with. Yesterday I did a writing stream where I had some horrible teams and was ending up on just 4.2k. Still grinded up to 5k. And also it can be fun to play platoons in ratings. That I like as well. But mostly I just play randoms as well. I don't really see a point of going for ratings all too often. Wait, Karo is not here. This guy is alone. But before going in, I want to check the corner. Okay. Ah, okay, there. Okay. Nice track shot. .542. Nice. Big damage. Camping Rhino. We can ignore him. I can escape towards that wall and crossfire those was what I wanted to do. But enemies were... Look at this. We moved this part of the map, like to about half, and the enemies moved all the way around already. With 2 tanks, even E100 behind us. No, please go forwards. Please go forwards, kill the Karo. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm not going to complain then. Amount of AFKs here is better, play normal randoms. Actually, if ratings were working sufficiently, if they were a bit more like skill-based matchmaking, then there shouldn't be any AFKs. Hopefully in Reforged then, where the ratings rework, but it's still taking a while. Well then, you would have even less AFKs in ratings. And randoms, at least on EU, you have the extra queue for ineffective players for a couple of years already. So there, it's really rare that you have AFKs, especially those playing bad on purpose. That's true. I remember back in the day, a couple of years ago, before that extra queue existed, you were facing the same kind of player over and over again. Always blocking others, being AFK, complaining. Still happens sometimes, but nowhere near as often. No, actually those players really being unsporty. Those are basically gone. Okay. I can keep him spotted while remaining unspotted. At this distance, he's not able to spot me. Mm-hmm. Oh, Streetswagen spotted me, okay. Anyone going for the gorilla? I need to help my teammates. I'm too ineffective. Can I actually go... Can I go help here? Or am I just dying? Nice. Okay, he's one shot. To the Mino at least. Let's hide from T-47. Very important. Good. Got this. Okay. More OP tank of a Darkman. Somehow I'm also quite reluctant to play really OP tanks and ratings because I just generally don't like playing them. Unless I was playing in Platoon, then I would also go for E50 also. Or now often it's also fun to play something else. Like sometimes I play double 50B in ratings and it works out really well. But also another reason why I'm currently grinding ratings is that if I had less than 5k, I could not effectively platoon in ratings, because you cannot have more than 1k points of a difference. So if I have some players in my friend list who are actively into ratings and want to farm and only platoon there, then I need the 5k ratings as well. Although I don't even know if anyone's doing so at the moment. That's flank, I'm useless. I hope I become #1 in rating battles. No, I'm not going for it. That would require a ton of games that I'm not willing to play. Do I still need to put out any shots there? No. He's not turning, so I think I can still move up and shoot. Maybe I'm 60. Nope. No, I'm getting focused now, so let's back off. My shot bounced. Good. I guess we're done here. Can you kill? Someone's going to pop up from behind. No. Oh, how I hate this with the Hori. Happens so often. I cannot go this way. Good job. Good job by the Kran to predict my movement. Hi Hank. Hi Hicks as well. Okay, I'm able to find some. Okay. Checking team. Going everywhere but right side. Can still spot here for a moment. But the enemies are playing all for the medium flank. When the gorilla is just running into the middle. Are you smart? Yes, I think yes. Very smart. What was the game plan then? What was he even going for? It's not like he had any opponent to the front or so that he was... Oh, sure. Having to escape. I think I was not even spotted. It was my teammate who got shot. And I shielded him. Getting too risky for me. Nah. Nah, so close. Do I have support? I've had support, but where is he? There he is. No! Of course. Of course. I moved out a bit far there. And I could have actually just waited for longer. Romdi, Romanov. Thank you. Were you playing on any of the teams earlier? There was a Romanov. So maybe that's it. Maybe I should actually switch over from a light tank to something else, as I'm currently noticing that I'm doing mistakes a few too many times. Maybe after 4 hours of streaming I should play something safer. Yeah, so much about mistakes. Can we go in here? I think you can. Ay. Not good to be spotted in this spot. Okay. How about we kill the AMX? Come out a bit further. Okay, cannot peek anymore. Good. There were tanks coming. Right now it's about the other side. Ah. How is he suddenly taking so long? Let's just reload. I thought as the AMX was unspotted for so long that he might have just relocated, gone somewhere else. -1. Ah, no, he still has shots. And the fast interclip that I have was not worth it. It's not working out. Now HE at the gorilla when you can just shoot AP in 2 shots. Okay. I hope he's not going to Lower gorilla now. Good. They can do this. Yeah, they got it. Go, go, go. Nice. Nice. Do I play light because of getting more point than other? In some way, yes. But also because I just love lights. I love the relocations, the action. Nice reload. We even won Winter Vanilla car. You know, if you're playing a light tank, you can still run away to the other side and do a lot more. Even if the team is absolutely horrible, you can still run away and do something, at least. Even if you're not winning. Hey, Berkey, Attila. ...2016, 2017 for first. Ah, okay, so not in this tournament. That's what I actually had in mind. Maybe on first, I remember that as well. But at that point, I barely played or followed the tournaments. Nice. I'm definitely worried about TDs. Nice. But doesn't look like they have backup, otherwise they would not be running away that much. Okay, good. Yeah, they should have paid attention earlier. Okay, dude. No aiming needed for him. Okay, I'm not planning on peeking into the 183 unless he's moving away and I can shoot him. Good. Unfortunate. I guess I should just run. It's too risky. Okay. He actually bounced, but I did not really care anymore as the game is on already. Good. Lou is asking, is 30B good for writing, or is it a long distance stream now? It's not even a long distance stream. It just lacks the DPM nowadays. And the armor is not reliable enough for it to be a proper hull down tank. So if you want a hull down tank, you can play STP1. 30B is not super fast either, and having much worse armor than STP1. And if you want something for passive farming at a distance, well, you can play the Leo one. Still, sometimes the 30B is enjoyable. Let's maybe switch over to regular games. Okay, I can just still play like a light tank. And find something like this over there. Nice. Scuzzy. Shit. Why is he so aggressive? And getting away with it as well. I don't like that. Well, I guess I cannot do the same thing again. I'm a work of T100. I'm not sure yet what I'm going to do. I think the Batshit might be backing off from my teammates, maybe? Just a bit further, please. Nah. We can kill the right side, though. Oh, I sniped for the moment. I don't think I can push the left side nor the right side all that easily. And maybe I'm more effective if I just snipe a bit. What? As if I was still spotted after all the time. And he sets me on fire. Lively asking, any OP tank that exists that you don't like? For example, I think you don't like VK90 because since I follow you, I don't remember that you play that often. VK90 is not really OP at the moment. It's still pretty good, yes, but I'm just generally not a fan of heavy tanks. And among the heavy tanks, well, I like the faster heavy tanks that can push in well. The VK90 is a tank that is really amazing for passive gameplay, and I'm not a passive player. So if you want to play aggressively, if you know how to play aggressively, how you can make use of advantages, then the VK90 is just lacking behind others like the IS-7 even. Although overall I would still say that the VK90 is probably on par with the IS-7, if not better. Okay. What about my teammates, actually? Nice. Got an AFK Batshit, camping 62p in spawn. No! Okay. Such an important shot. Could have actually maybe gone for heat instead. I was just too afraid of hitting the gun with heat. He's getting pressured by the TP. Nice. There we go. Okay, let's reload. Back to the question of OP tanks that I don't like. IMX M4. Sometimes I still play it in Platoon, but usually I don't, because it's just inaccurate, low penetration. Nice. HE. I'm still alive though. Okay. It's actually been a long time since I played here, because mostly I don't play armored mediums anymore. And with a light tank I will just generally not go here. Neither do I take this position with heavy tanks, because it's so stuck in crossfire. Problem is, I don't know where the whole Adamino is looking. Looks like he's looking to the right. Pro. Ah, yes. Of course. A slight touch was enough. You know what, literally, I will actually go for VK90. Next game. Okay. Okay, track, nice. Leo should not be here. No, we lost 140 already. Let's go. Nice. Leo playing Hal down is really not what you want to do. He could just move to the corner and spot using his mobility advantage if he wanted to. But even that would be too risky, because we also have fast tanks. You could only do this if he could see us having really slow tanks, slow mediums. No. Okay. Yeah, here I'm at a distance, I'm pretty hard to penetrate, and I can somewhat make use of my armor. Also the accuracy really helps with these kind of shots. Unless the enemy spent a lot of time pre-aiming me. Like in this case, still works. Oh no. I think I cannot go forwards. T-57 is spotting me, Hori aiming for me, 50p there as well. And our whole team is stuck in this position, so what I should probably be doing is go to the other side and actually go for some crossfire into C, but you know what, there is someone on A. We can counter that. Most likely that one is completely alone. Mr. Caro. But we need to get rid of the mediums. Let's not care about the cap at all. We are losing tanks on the other side. Oh, I think... Oh, no, we're losing this one. Oh, how did they die so freaking quickly? And now we're losing caps. I don't want to go where enemies can shoot me from the other side. The game seems so nice. Seemed like such a nice game, but the entire team just got stuck. Okay. Still, it was decent at showing you what this tank can still do and what it cannot do. Well, not so much, but oftentimes you peek at enemies and just get penetrated frontally. Then you are or really hating this tank. It can be amazing at farming, but then you end up in a situation where someone like the Object 268V4 that aimed for me is suddenly penetrating you straight into the turret. I could still go here. Best way of applying for me would be to go towards B. There I could side scrape effectively. Oh, nice. Sadly, I cannot hit him again. Nah, okay. I thought maybe I could just actually push onto E4. Maybe I can still do so. After shooting ice, it's been the gorilla from the corner. Well, that is quite useless. No. What? Yeah, okay. Abort mission. Not working out. I'll keep my armor slightly angled so they cannot penetrate my lower plate. Okay, okay. Can you give me some room? Or are you AFK? Seriously? Seriously? What is he doing? He's doing absolutely nothing. I guess I was quite good at demonstrating the strength of this tank. Although, of course, you don't necessarily want to find yourself in the open like that. But yeah, I was decently confident in surviving still. But hey, it was actually not perfect to go there. And this map is basically too large for this tank. I mean, I knew going for B would have been best, but still, I didn't want to spend all the time circling around. Hello. I feel like I might not have enough box damage yet. Okay. I cannot get my lower plate like this. Nice. Ah, this Sheridan, not Gorilla. Yeah. One. Bouncy, bouncy. What's the move? I mean, he should be gone, yeah. Okay. Let's actually try to go for our last game. Lou is saying even in current state, 30B does a lot of damage. Doing damage is one thing, but doing damage effectively and winning is another thing. 30B can still deal damage, yes, but it cannot peek reliably at opponents anymore. It cannot run away from lights anymore. It's basically worse than any other light tank, actually. Almost. Yeah. I think I might say so. Beyond that, what was I about to say? I lost my point. Okay. Getting late. Almost midnight. Ah, yeah. 30B's main weakness is that it currently lacks a DPM. It has a great gun, but it got a DPM nerf when other tanks mostly or often got a DPM buff. Or special consumables increasing the damage output, like tungsten rounds on this tank. You can basically apply this instead of the 30B, which has a playstyle that it had. It has the same playstyle as 30B had in the past. And it has tracer shells, tungsten rounds, and all the other special consumables that I'm not going for even. I could have also shot the Yo, but in this case I decided against it, because I knew I could keep the Caro spotted. He's going forward, so... Okay. Just to keep him spotted. You know what? These three guys are on their own. So basically we can just kill them. But I will need to not be at the bottom. Go for the high ground instead. Oh, 700 damage. No, 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 no. Okay. That's too risky. Wasting some time right now. Okay. Okay, I knew that he would not be likely to get me. Also, my finger was hovering over the repair kit because he might have set me on fire. Last shot, please. Ah, okay. Okay, guys and girls, I'll end on this one. It was a pleasure to stream for you, and I hope you had your fun. If so, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe if you're new still, and yeah, next stream will be in 2 days together with Cora, and we are going to go for some platoon farming, and then after that, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream next PYS. I'll still have to look it up because I will also be at the Gamescom. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you enjoyed. And I will then see you guys very soon. Have a good night, have a good day, whatever time it is for you. And good luck on the battlefield. Bye.